two back now. Two of them, they're racing really hard. Be careful with them, guys. Coming. P-car one back. Minus 9.4 now. Minus 9.4. What do you want me to do? It's up nice and dry. Looking at it. Hold on. We're looking at it. I'm jumping in. You're looking at the bed. I'm taking it to the rear. Hit this lap. Hit this lap.
No breath, no heartbeat, just static remains. Hollow reflections, ghosts in the cold. So come burn down my escape. I wanna feel it, come drag me into the void. Let my circuits decay. I'm sorry, but it's too late. You never
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
Alrighty, how's everybody doing today? Tuesday, 6/9, June 9th. Today we're doing something a little different what we do every once in a while. It's the review day for the Zeus line of wheels. So, those of you who don't know, this is a Zeus wheel. This is a Zeus GT wheel. Magnetic. Dash. The latest and greatest. It's pretty cool stuff. I don't have access to the Formula wheel, which is probably arguably their coolest wheel. But I do have the round wheel, which is their sport. And same interface. You take this off. You can see in the background. Little cap. The same dash. Slap it on. It also mounts to the dock of your wheelbase as well. Pretty cool stuff. So we're going to be reviewing it while actively using it. And we're probably going to be playing a lot of Project Motor Racing Ranked, since I feel like getting back into that. And, yeah, we'll probably jump into some other games, too, depending on how the stream goes. I'm sure Ranked will frustrate me with the, you know, collisions and connections and all the fun stuff that's still slightly problematic in the game, but by slightly, I mean very, but, you know. Anyway, so let's see what's going on. All right, we got Texer, Anthony Wong, Too Bad, Mr. Grumps. Welcome, folks. Welcome. And anybody else watching. If you don't mind hitting the like button, if you like it. If you don't like it, well, you know what to do. You're going to watch anyway. Okay, so let's see. Oh, as far as what program I use for thumbnails, yes, I use Canva. But I pay for the subscription model, which I think is like $80 a year or something like that. You get a lot of extra features that are really... I use those features every time I make a thumbnail, so for me it was worth it. Try the free one first, though. Make sure you actually like the program before you spend any money on it. Nothing worse than buying a program and getting nothing out of it, and there's no way to get your money back for it. And yes, subscribers only mode. That is how I run all of my streams forever till the dawn of time. It doesn't cost anybody anything. It's not like I'm charging you to actually make a comment. You just got to click a subscribe button. And if you don't like what I have to say, you can unsubscribe later. It's really not that big a deal. But it does prevent nonsense, at least to a degree. So let's get the capture cam going. All right, now you can see my wheel on screen. Also, too, I'll take this off and show you. Dash. Now, it's not set up the angle for the dash itself, but you will see the dash will power on, and it's all done through Wi-Fi. Waiting for it to load. Takes a second. It's not the fastest thing, I'll say that. There it is. There's my dash. But we're not running it like that. That's how I normally do run it. In all fairness, I like it on the wheelbase directly because then I can take my wheels off and do whatever I want and the dash never leaves. But it is pretty cool that it goes on the wheel. So for the sake of displaying purposes, it'll be on the wheel today. Real quick, before I start the game, let's go over pricing and stuff like that, since that is informative information. So, I do have to look up the prices again. I forgot to save them. What the prices were for when you are essentially not buying it with the dash. So, if let's say you already have the mag dash and you want to just buy another rim. Those prices offhand, I'll get those in a little bit. But anyway, so they ended up making because there was some drama with the AirLink, which was not mentioned in previous conversation before the wheel came out, and then it was this extra $50 item that you needed to buy to use the features that people were expecting to get. So they basically are now giving you the AirLink with the purchase of a bundle package. Essentially, you get the Zeus wheel of choice, so the Zeus Sport, the Zeus GT, and the Zeus Formula. The Zeus Sport is the round wheel setup. The GT is this one in particular here, although the rims are all interchangeable. I'll go over that next. This is your price for the Formula wheel with the mag dash, the detachable mag dash, and the AirLink, $670. The Zeus GT wheel, which is everything you see here, is $510, and the Zeus Sport, which is the round wheel, is $470. And the mag dash by itself is $200. Based off bundle prices, I highly recommend you just buy the bundle. The prices do not go down by anywhere near what the cost of the mag dash is, and the AirLink by itself is still $50, I believe. Let's see. This is the round wheel rim options. Now, you have to use their rims for these particular bases. So, for example, hold on, let me grab it. Still use the, like the Neo X. The one advantage of the Neo X is that, like, this is a Sparko wheel. You can run any wheel you want on the Neo X. You can't do that with the new Zeus stuff. The Zeus stuff is specific to the Simagic rim. But these are some of the rim options you can put on the round base, or the round wheel option, I should say, the sport wheel. I personally have this one right here. It actually is pretty cool for if you want to put this rim on this hub, on the sport hub, and then put the dash on it. It looks just like a V8 supercar wheel. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, for the most part, pretty basic. I leave this with a round wheel. I need to have my round wheel at all times. I need to have a round wheel. I can't go without a round wheel. And finally, the GTs. Now, I am running this, the standard option, right now that you see here. I also have this rim here. It's not bad, but I mean, I would rather, for this particular option, I just don't like the shape of this, the D-shape wheel. I'd rather have that on a round rim. This is the one that, actually, I lied. The suede one is the one that I really, really want. This guy, the square one here. I also want the rubber grip option for this guy here, because my one complaint about this particular rim is that even with grippy gloves, your hands slide a lot. The grips are very narrow. So I'm a smaller guy, so I have, you know, average hands for my size. I'm 5'5", and I don't know, maybe a bigger hand, like a sausage finger hand, could really grip these better. But I feel like these need to be a little bit thicker. That being said, though, I do want to try the rubber ones, because these are going to probably be a lot more in line with the FX Pro, which is really grippy stuff. But that being said, if I had the Formula wheel in particular, I would want the suede square rim for this particular hub. All right, now that we got that out of the way, go over here quick. Yeah, that is the unfortunate side to a lot of console play, is there is a lot of just missing wheelbase support. Or wheel brand support, I should say. You know, you get a little bit of Fanatec, you get a little bit of Logitech, or you get all Logitech, sorry. Let's say my chat. There we go. Yeah, there's unfortunately, when it comes to sim racing, even more so than games, hardware is what opens up to you. You know, if you think there's a lot of games on PC that are not on console, the hardware market is driven by PC. Completely driven by PC. It is niche. Admittedly, I'm far more into the tech than I am the racing itself. I enjoy the racing, but for me, I'm the definition of that idiot that would like to have the coolest stuff to enjoy myself with and never get good at video games. That's just kind of who I would be as a person. You know, full disclosure, once you have a direct drive wheel of any brand, as long as it's not a, you know, total piece, and you have a load cell brake pedal, you've got everything you need to be fast in a sim. The rest of it is purely for immersion and wanting cool features, you know? Like, if you have a Logitech direct drive, which I have an RS50 as well, and then you want to upgrade, say, to this stuff, you're not really going to get better. You might get more enjoyment out of it. It's more fun, it's cooler, much more immersive, but as far as getting better, there's nothing really going to be on the table for you. Oh, I don't want to do that. Multiplayer. Ranked. Oh, 10 laps. I would say let's do the 964 Classic, but I'll miss the GT3 race, which today we're going to unfortunately be sticking to a lot of GT3 racing because it's what everybody likes. I don't mind GT3. It's not my preference. I personally think GT3s are more on the boring side. by comparison to the variety this game has to offer. But if that's what people want to do, that's what people want to do. All right. All right. Yeah, I think it would be pretty cool, Grumps, to build like go to a junkyard and find the interior of like your favorite like sports car, and just grab all the dash and build your own custom dash around everything. Those are my favorite kind of sims, personally. You got the guys that have all the like motion's cool, but I'm super happy I went to the expo and got to experience a lot of the. We got some multiple musics going on here. Hold on. I'm super happy I went to the expo and got to experience motion and VR a bit more thoroughly, because I was a motion virgin, if you would. And to be honest with you, the VR was a lot cooler to me. If I had to pick motion or VR for one or the other to be immersive, motion. I mean, sorry, VR. VR is way more immersive. Way more immersive. And it's a lot cheaper. Lot cheaper. So it actually works out for me, too, because for me, no, I'm not going to the expo in Chicago, no. Although it depends, I guess. When is the expo in Chicago? Admittedly, I haven't followed it. I guess we'll get this one bumped into the queue. Why does that car look so green? Gross. That is an ugly color. We're going to drive a default meta today. So this is the meta car, but I'm going to run it default. I could probably get a little bit out of it with very, very cookie-cutter setup mods, like, you know, a little less rear downforce, things like that. But, honestly, this car works so well out of the box. That's why everybody uses it, you know? But, this is my favorite livery in all of GT3. Across any car. So, I think September-ish. I don't have any plans to go, but I'm not against it. It could be a reason to go to Chicago as well. I'll have to see what the wife's doing because... Oh, wait, September. I feel like September is a tough month for me. We got a family trip in September. I just don't know when it falls. I don't know. Like, the expo... Here's the thing. The expo was super cool. Hold on, let me bump my Discord here. Yep. The expo was super cool. I just don't know if I would travel that far for what I experienced. And it's not that I didn't like it was again super cool. I'm very happy I went. For me the drive was about 3 hours, which was like basically next door. And I'm happy I went. I just don't know if I would have to make something else of the trip besides the expo. For me personally. For me to go to Chicago, that's a good 13-hour drive now, from 3 hours to 13. And I would have to definitely only eat Chicago pizza the whole time I'm there. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, pizza. And I've personally never been to Chicago. I've driven through Chicago, but I've never, like, stopped and, like, toured Chicago. So I'd have to do something like that to want to go to it. Because, again, the expo is super cool, but for me, like, the expo is sort of like, you know, when monster trucks or things like that come to your local convention center or something like that, then you go. Like, I wouldn't travel across the country to go see Gravedigger, you know, stuff like that. It's definitely an experience. I highly recommend doing it, but I always recommend waiting till it's local to you, you know? Yeah, Chicago's a walk in the park. Yeah. How far was your drive? No, tomorrow? What's going on, Trev? What's going on, Fway? Going on, Eagles? 3 hours would get you to Germany. Uh-oh. We know your geolocation now. Quick. We need a 3-hour radius from Germany. From the entire border. 14 hours? Yeah, that's about my trip. Chicago. Where are you out of, Too Bad? The thing is how often did they visit? Because they had one last year at Chicago. So if it's like Chicago's going to be a yearly one, then I'm not, like, that much of a rush. Then again, if, you know, I got to check and see what the North Carolina one is. I don't know how often the North Carolina one comes around. Admittedly, there were, like, a lot of... When I say motion didn't sell me, I mean your cookie-cutter 4-post motion. You know, your 3-DOF stuff. It's quite possible that if I got into one of the, like, the $100,000 motion sims, then I would have been convinced. But I would never buy that, so therefore, both on affordability standpoint and a rational standpoint, I would never... Like, even... I would have to be... Like, the way I rationalize spending money is... I would have to make 7 figures a year to justify spending $100,000 on motion. Because it's such a... Like, if you don't make 7 figures a year, what are you doing spending $100,000 on motion? I mean, I could make the argument, what are you doing spending over $100,000 on motion, regardless of how much money you make? But, still... That would only be 12 different countries. Now I'm in North Carolina. Too bad. Crooked State of Illinois. Yeah, kid I know Dave's out there. He runs a speed shop. No, I've been to Ohio quite a bit. Detroit's one of my go-to places for visiting friends. Who knew? Streetcars, street bikes, motorsports, and Detroit. Who knew those would collide? Still cheaper than wrecking a car. Yep. Yep. It's the biggest reason I don't circuit race motorcycles. The tiniest bit of complacency. The tiniest bit of complacency. You're losing thousands of dollars. Thousands of dollars. You think the track insures you? You sign a waiver. Once you enter that track, you're on your own, buddy. Good luck. I'd take a car, no problem. Car's a lot, because like a thing about a car is like you can very easily lose control at a low rate of speed and be fine. You just drift off track a little bit. That's it. That's the worst of it. You get some weeds in your tires and in your rims. But on a motorcycle, the same mistake, you will crash 100% of the time, leading to bodily injury, which is much more expensive than the bike, and then of course the bike. And you can't insure it. I shouldn't say you can't, but most insurance companies are not going to cover you wrecking at a racetrack. You could buy a pretty decent race car and race for a couple of years for $100K. Yeah. I mean, for me personally, though, for $100,000, truthfully, $100,000, I had to burn on either sim racing or real racing. I would probably go buy a C5. Actually, no, I'd probably buy a C6 now because C6 are so affordable by comparison to what they were when I was playing with cars that duh. I'd probably go buy a C6 Corvette, build a really gnarly motor for it. I'd probably want to make upwards of 600 to 650 horsepower naturally aspirated because I'm a naturally aspirated fanboy. Admittedly, like, to me, 600 horsepower naturally aspirated is always going to be cooler than 2,000 horsepower with boost. Always. It's always slower. Naturally aspirated, you pretty much accept the fact that you spend more money to go slower. I don't care. It's what I like. I have 2 naturally aspirated motorcycles for a reason that I have more money into than most turbo bikes. I mean, that's the right way to do it, Grumps, investing it. But for me, I'd buy an old C6 Vet. I'd probably splurge, go like 20 grand on the car, which is more than enough to get you a decent car, especially for a project car. 10 grand into the motor, that's 30. Call it another 10 grand for cookie cutter mods, exhaust, suspension, wheels, tires. So you're at 40,000. You're going to need clutch, drivetrain work. Hell, let's round that up to 50,000 right there. I don't even know what I would waste the other 50,000. I guess I would waste the other 50,000 on going racing for the rest with the rest of that money. About it. That's how I would spend the 100,000. And realistically, I would just put the 50,000 in the bank and then just have that as play money for events. But it wouldn't. Right now, for 50 grand, you could build a pretty badass C6 Vet. Naturally aspirated C6 Vet that's reliable. A weapon on any racetrack. I'm talking straight line, road racing, it doesn't matter. This is the reason why, like, so I played with Mustangs, and I had my GTO, of course, my Holden. But I was always jealous of Corvettes and Vipers and how they could put power down no matter what. Like, stock suspension, cookie cutter, not necessarily drag radials, but yeah, you could do low profile drag radials. So like you got a 17 or an 18-inch wheel with like a Nitto 555R drag radial, which is considered a drag radial, but was still had a stiff enough carcass to be to go road racing in. In fact, they made a specific road racing tire, which was a Nitto 555R2, which basically just stiffened up the sidewall carcass even more and had the same contact patch compound. And that was considered a road race tire, but you could do it on either one. But the point of that is that you could go buy a Vet, a base model Vet, put a slightly wider wheel on it with a good tire, and just tear everything up on a road course. I hate how good Vets are. It's a big part of why I'm a huge fan of them. You know, they get slept on as far as being like old man retirement cars, which admittedly is probably what will be me. But as far as track, straight line, efficiency, dude, Corvettes are just so far ahead in front of the pack on things. The Viper and Forza is actually quite fun as a high A. Yeah. Admittedly, I have to experiment more with Corvettes in Forza. I've only really played with the ZR1 because that's my personal favorite one. Technically, the C6 Z06 is my personal favorite because, like I said, I'm a naturally aspirated fanboy. And no one's going to buy a ZR1 and take the blower off of it. But the C6 Z06 is my all-time favorite Corvette, period. All-time favorite. And, they're not... Let me see. Actually, hold on. C6 Z06 for sale. Let's just go to Car Gurus. Most basic cookie cutter thing. Yeah, like, look. These cars are still high in cost by comparison. 2006, 48 grand. 2007, 48 grand. As much as I love this car, for the same 50 grand, I could build a better base model C6. Production for production, they're not even comparable. The Z06 is way better. But what you can do in the aftermarket, especially on an LS car, is incredible. All right, I'm going to use the bathroom quick, and then we're going to get to it. missed a lot of comments in my rambles, didn't I? Let's see. Doing a European tour, my ST tends to do a few laps at... Dude, do it. Do it. Trev, if you don't go to Nürburgring, dude, I would go down there in a scooter. I'll take all Nürburgring in a go-kart. I would walk Nürburgring. I would run on Nürburgring. I would die, but I would run it. And I don't run. I despise running, actually. Living in Europe, I would invest in something like a BMW touring car, put a tuned M50 54. Yep. Yeah, there's much cheaper ways to do it than what I said. But I'm a Corvette guy. I'm a Corvette guy. I can't help it. Go get a Honda Civic quick and good on gas. Well, front wheel drive is the problem. Grumps, you mean I think you mean the Grand Sport when you say sport? A Grand Sport is essentially a Z06 or ZR1 body without any of the power plant. No problem, Toker. No problem. More fun to drive a slow car fast? Of course. In the real world. But for me, it's not just about going racing. For me, it's about enjoying the car that I have. And, like, while a Miata's cool for racing in real life, it's not going to give me the same kind of pleasure just driving it around on a Sunday, you know? Find them cheaper in Canada. I'm sure you could. That was just a random listing. I'm sure I could, if I truly wanted to go get a C6 Z06, I'd find them cheaper than that for sure. Bathroom music is like the heist movie. I tried to get some, Zayman, yeah, you're welcome to join, but we're in ranked. I tried to get some elevator music, but, yeah, it didn't work out. It's all monetized. Or I would demonetize me. Alright, let's see. Did they explain why they got rid of the warm-up, like for the tires? Why they went right to pre-warm tires? Was it just to like what? Oh, I might have to go to TC3 or just practice that throttle. Let's go back to TC3.
You've got 5 minutes left.
Good news is, though, as I was talking to Sora, he says he's identified some major issues with collisions. Like, they found the problems, I'm saying, not just they know they're there. So that's good. Here, just go. I'm on my outlap. Just go. My wheel camera to the center. Yeah, I'd have to put a GoPro or something like that on my chest. Not a GoPro, but a webcam.
Your tires and brakes are cold.
I also addressed, again, about the flickering. They said they fixed that, so we'll see for the next patch. We'll see, though. Hopefully. It's been there since day one. Whoa! Hello, buddy. All right. I just want to get one lap in. I'm not trying to, like, pole myself or anything like that. I couldn't care less. I just want to get a lap time, get myself away from some of the idiots. And then also know how much fuel to run. I think I figured out where this car is the meta. And that is braking. This car, you can just put your foot to the floor and it just stops. Like, that's where this car, if you would look at one individual area that this car needs a nerf, it's braking. Maybe it's because I'm also used to the Mercedes, which brakes admittedly like shit. It just porpoises everywhere. All right, 159.1, good enough. Eight and a half gallons. So we'll do 9 to be safe. Let's see, is there anything else I'd want to change? Honestly, no. Like, this is where, for me to set this car up, I'd have to start experimenting with, like, I'm glad to know they fixed this. This was always red before, if you left your tires in, Fahrenheit. Because the color would register the number as Celsius. So it would see 181 degrees Celsius, so your tires would be piping red right now. So they did fix that. There's a lot of little bugs that always get fixed, and they never mention. Yeah, I'm just going to leave it alone right now, honestly. The first thing I would do is pull some rear wing out of it. Go there, but don't care enough. We're good. Let's read some comments here. Stupid people to make it easier for people who have less crashing. To fix lap 1 chaos, I'd say. Always helps stupid people. Biggest issue in the world. Yeah, I agree. I at least hope it's a temporary thing, and while there's no players. Or very few players. Once they get some players, I really hope that they make that a bit more authentic. Because I don't like as far, like, if you're going to make a change in qualifying, like, I can understand doing, like, setting it up to whatever tire temperature gets it so that you only have to do one out lap to get your tires up to temp to do a push lap. Because if you have to do, like, 2 or 3 laps to get your tires at temperature to do a qualifying lap, that's a bit ridiculous. It is still a game, and you have to have some quality of life in the game. So for me, I like the idea of the out lap is always to warm your tires up, get in the groove of things. You know, I don't want my tires piping hot, ready to go for my out lap. But I would prefer to whatever temperature they have to set them to so that when you complete your out lap, you're ready to go, you know? I think community consensus. Now you can see my hands doing all my Italian motions. Was that it took too long to warm up the tires for qualifying, and chances are you get crashed. The 1 out lap and 1 hot lap for representative time. Yeah, it's going on, Slick. Yeah, I mean, as long as that's what they're doing, but right now I feel like they're at full temp in the out lap. I could be wrong on that. I actually would have to. I wasn't monitoring my tire temps there, admittedly. Yeah, the thing is Toker, about the AI damage is that, like, and it's what I've been preaching on, is that all the collision physics you see happening online are core collision problems. Don't get me wrong, it's combined with netcode, for sure. Connection issues combined with bad collision physics creates the chaos that you see. But bottom line is, if I just go into a single-player race and smash into the AI, you get all sorts of wonky collision. That's built into the game. That has nothing to do with ping, connections, or netcode, you know? It's all collisions. It's all collisions. As far as the next update, I would imagine we'll get it before DLC, and then the DLC will just be a DLC acceptance rollout. Like, remember the last time we had a DLC? The cars were visible, but they were locked. They showed like a lock symbol on them, because we already had the cars given to us in the previous update, and then they just unlocked them on release day. That's how all updates are, or all DLCs are. You pre-download the update. So in their case, you get the patch for it. Well, I've been preaching, cars don't need to get touched, but when I say that, for some reason, I get dragged through the mud. But the cars don't need to be touched right now. They all drive good enough. We need other problems resolved. And I think they're aware of that now. I think they, you know, I sent all of my issues yesterday directly to Aris. Oh my god, I got distracted. Like, the collision problems you saw yesterday, I'm like, I know you know about this, but I just want to show you what I see when I'm streaming and what other people see me see. And they're obviously experiencing it too, but... Alright. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Out of the grass. I slept on the lights. I'm so mad. I slept a while on the lights. I was too busy looking at the guy rolling out and getting the 15-second penalty, and I just was not paying attention to the actual lights. Oh, what the... Come on, people! What a joke. What a joke ranked is in this, man. I swear to God.
Yellow flag. Be careful.
Oh, I'm in last place now. Awesome. Thanks, game. Thanks, players. No penalties for that, obviously. Muppets. There's no point in continuing. Like, this is the problem right now, right? I'm out of this race. There is zero chance of survival now. I'm in dead last place with 7 seconds to go. Now, I might catch some of these idiots, but that's it. The race is over. All because somebody decided to use me as their brakes and smash me off the track. Oh, good, he quit. That's good. Look at this. Look at this driving. You know what's bad? When I'm not even good at this shit. Truthfully. I'm not even good at this, and I drive with these people, and I'm just like, I don't know what I'm doing right now. This is crazy. You know? Also, when I say I'm not good at this, I mean that. That's not me being, like, facetious and looking for compliments or some shit. I know I'm not good at this stuff. I've never claimed to be. I'm just here to party. All I did was just lose position. I qualified, what, 4th or 5th? I don't remember. Screwed up at the start. That's on me. Slept hard. Lost like 3 positions right at the lights. And then got punted. I had one contact that was on me. I mean, he braked a little early, and I was trying to follow the line. And, after that, though, I just started getting abused, and then one guy punted me right off the track. And of course, I try to follow the rules, even though I suck at this, and not merge back out into traffic, so I wait for everybody to go. Oh, it's this Nico dude. This is one of the guys that hit me. Maybe he's just new. His bump wasn't nearly as bad as the I think it was the green Porsche, which I believe he already rage quit. Alright, Grumps, you gotta chill out, man. I know that you have your issues with the game, but you can't not let other people have fun. If they're having fun, you can't get mad at them. You remember, you are one opinion. You see how much everybody hates my opinion, right? It's just my opinion. Yeah, I think I'm parked here 9 seconds back. I can run all the sub 2 second laps I want. I'm cooked. Or 2 minute laps, sorry. I wish it was 2 second laps. Now it's a green Porsche. I don't know if this is the guy that hit me or not, but I'm coming for you, Versus. One of you green Porsches hit me. One of them rage quit. I don't know which one it is. Fuck. Oh well. Yeah, the problem is I'm still like 6 or so positions back from where I started. So like this is gonna do nothing for me. I don't even think I'm getting.
Yellow flag. Watch out for debris on the track.
Well, I'm top 10 now, so I might have earned a point. I just gotta stay here. I want that green Porsche, though. Appreciate that, Jack. Yeah, it's just a one-time thing for today. Just to show off the Zeus stuff. This is my new daily driver until I can get my hands on the Formula wheel. Then this one will go become my supercar wheel. So I'll have my round wheel, a supercar wheel. The hell? What are people doing, man? Round wheel, a supercar wheel, and then my actual track weapon wheel. My Formula wheel. Grumps, you sound bitter, man. Honestly, like, chill out. Seriously. You have your opinion, and it's valid. Eagles has his opinion. It's valid. Everybody's opinion is valid. Everyone knows the game has problems. You can still have fun with the game that's here, though, while they fix the problems. At the end of the day, it is still just a video game. People need to stop taking this shit so close to the hip. It's like frustrating. There's so many things to do, and people fixate on the problems, man. There are other games to play. I get it. Trust me, I get it. But repeating the problems that people know already exist and arguing about them in chat does not do anybody any benefit. I want this Porsche. I'm gonna get you, Versus. I'm gonna get you. I don't know if it's you who punt. You seem a little too quick to be the guy that punted me. Maybe you just weren't paying attention. Maybe the guy who rage quit was the one. Either way, though, I got a vendetta against green Porsches now. Oh, no! Caught the inside dirt there. His aiming is right. Oh, my bad. Fuck. God damn it. That collision just felt like jank. Go ahead. Just go. Go. Nope. All right. That works too. I agree, Slick. That was the last time I'm going to address anything in chat like that. It is what it is. But speaking of collisions, I bumped him there. That was on me. I'll take the blame for that collision. But the fact that it spun us both out like that, where he did like a 360 and I spun out, like... We both should have, like, essentially crushed fenders and kept going straight. That should have been rubbing. I'll go back and watch it to make sure I'm not full of shit, because I could be full of shit. I've been full of shit in the past. I can't wait for Join in Progress, man. I just want to start doing leagues with this game still. It's all I want to do is leagues. I don't care about ranked. Customs is fun, but customs can get out of control so quickly. I need to have a little bit of control over the situation. What Brand was doing with his looked pretty fun. I really want to get involved with that. But we need stuff for the game. It is what it is. Did it again. I knew it. Turned in weight. See, that's like, believe it or not, this might sound like an excuse, but why that's happening is because I'm used to the braking of the Merc. This Porsche stops so much better than the Merc that when I'm cutting in like that and like cutting corners, I'm driving it like it's the Merc because the Merc is already past that point. This car stops so much better than the Merc. I know we do slick. I know. We need a lot more. But you know what I'm really tired of talking about? What the game needs. Like, it's just a dead conversation to me. Doesn't mean I don't want the stuff so I can do what I want to do with the game, but... Nah, the wheel cam's only temporary. Can't wait to get the draft back, boys. Can't wait to get draft back in this game. Or in the game in general, I should say. They alluded to that, but it's coming in the next update. Drafting will be back, or here. I don't know if you guys were actually paying attention during the Aris podcast. Not with me, but with the one they did. Did anybody remember that? I'm not ignoring anybody's post in Discord, Toker, but believe it or not, when I'm not streaming, I'm not nearly as active when it comes to, like, the Discord stuff and all that. Yeah, I chime in every once in a while, but I miss more than I see. I can't wrap my life around, like, the video game stuff. Between streaming, scheduling, figuring out what to stream, doing all that stuff, it doesn't leave my brain a lot of space. You know? I think I have just a little bit more pace than this guy, but not quite enough. Like, I'm trying to overtake him in a smooth operator way, and he's good enough to not leave me the space to make the mistake, and I'm not good enough to... Uh-oh, deja vu. I'm gonna let him have it. I'm not taking it. Did a good enough job defending.
Getting low on fuel now. Box.
There isn't any, AJ. It's been confirmed there is no draft in this game right now. I don't know if I'm confirmed, but... Did you guys... If you guys listened to the podcast they did, the Discord one, well, it's so close. Good race, buddy. Good race. Good race. I had a little bit of pace on him, but wasn't enough to do anything with. Howling Brown, I believe it's in the next update. The next update we get is going to have Slipstream. From my understanding, it was... I could be wrong on this, speculating, but from my understanding, it was... They thought it was active, and it wasn't. Just corner exit, Trev. All it was corner exit. I came out of the corner with a little bit more speed than him. Trust me, there's no draft.
Well done, mate. That's a point finish. Nice one.
Alright, I really have to use the bathroom now. I'll be right back. Enjoy my elevator music. Screw it. Y'all want to do the boring internet race? What this is. Monza GT3. Doesn't get any more internet Me Too racing than that, right? But let's do it. Screw it. Oh. That was a good race. I don't think that guy in that green Porsche is the one that punted me, by the way. I think the guy that rage quit early in the race, when I came around the last bend there, I think he was the one that punted me. Because he drove right into the back of me at speed. I mean, if he hit the brakes, he didn't hit him till he was inside me. Pause. Pause. Purple GT3 driver, was it discovered on accident? I think I don't know the full again, I'm nothing but a fly in the wall, privy to certain information, but as far as like the behind the scenes conversations, I don't know. But from my understanding, it was always supposed to be there, and they investigated and found out why it wasn't. So according to them, it hasn't been there. So if you see different straight line speeds and things like that, it really is just corner speeds, or sorry, exit speeds, things like that affecting it. Because if you're, think about it like this, if you're driving the exact same car, so bone stock Porsche GT3 versus bone stock Porsche GT3, and you have an exit speed that's a couple miles an hour or kilometers per hour faster than the other guy, you are going to have a speed advantage the entire straightaway. You're always accelerating at a higher mile per hour because you started at a higher mile per hour because you're in the exact same car. The only way you can stop the pull of the other vehicle is if your car is actually faster in a straight line. That's if it's provided working like real life. You know, if you have more starting speed than the exact same car with the exact same setup, but that's different setup. It's like different gearing. I'm talking about the exact same car here. You're racing the exact same car, fundamentally to the spec, exact same car. If you have more exit speed, you will have more acceleration the entire straightaway because you will be at a higher mile per hour the whole time. So it'll always seem like someone is faster or not in the straight, and it's simply because they have more exit speed. So they started at a higher rate of speed. I said that, Slick. I'm fairly confident I said the same exact car. I might not have said same setup, but I meant same. If I said same exact car, that's what I meant. So, my bad if that was confusing. But yes, the exact same car down to the tooth and nail. Yes, by same car, I mean same setup, Slick. Like it's in some of the straight line stuff when logging data. If you're consistent as the driver or rider, it's insane how consistent the car actually is, or the bike. Extremely consistent. So, when you see, as of right now though, as of this update, I believe in the next update, drafting will be a thing. I believe. I don't know. That's the intent, from my understanding anyway. Going on, ETR. Yep, 2 minutes of. Yeah, they're doing there's a lot going on behind the scenes, you know. Like all brands, but unfortunately limited to Fanatec because you're on. Well, you know, you got Logitech, but yes, if you're on console and you're looking for the most like bougie, buildable system, then yes, Fanatec. Now, Fanatec has like you can get. What's the? It's the they? I know they did the free update. Where you got an extra like 3 Newton meters out of all their bases. What was that? Like the DD plus or whatever the 16 Newton meter base was now goes like 18 or 19 or something like that from a firmware update. Yeah, their new pedals do look pretty solid. Me personally, I like to try and stick to one ecosystem because for simplicity standpoint. Case in point, Forza. You never know when a situation like that's going to happen. So you plug everything into the base and you're good to go. But the new podium pedals look pretty badass, admittedly. Fanatec's custom. Yeah, that's like I was expecting that. I don't know how long it was going to take, but once I found out Corsair took them over, I'm like, all right, well, Corsair is one of those like corpo hated brands, but like they really are a good company in terms of the grand scope of everything and how they do things. You know, they're not the best one out there, but by comparison to Fanatec's old customer service versus Corsair picking them up, yes, they were going to improve a ton, you know. Yeah, Trev, I think the DD Pro needs a general update. Because in my, like, I've had the Pro, and I've had the RS50. I still have the RS50. Even though the RS50 is 3 Newton meters less overall torque, it is a more up-to-date, better base. It is more modernized, things like that. If by F1 fan, do you mean the video games or the racing? That made no sense what I said. The video games or the real F1? F1 enthusiast, thank you for the sub. Are you on PC or console, Mr. Enthusiast? I only ask that because if you're on PC, you should be paying attention to AMS2. That's provided, like me, like I don't really care much about modern hybrid F1. I never really have, admittedly. I like the old school F1 stuff, or old school Formula racing in general. AMS2 has a very, very, very historic level system they're building for Formula racing. In fact, I now know where AMS2 is going to stand on my list of things to do in it, and it's Formula racing. Does it count in this? No, it doesn't. I wonder when we're ever going to get that. Track limits for leaving the pits. Pit lines. Pit lane, I should say. Because right there, that would have been a penalty in any other sim. Fox, thank you for the sub. Well, one I can tell you, Trev, though, is there is a big advantage, like, to lower level details when you have more overhead. For example, the Ultra base, the 28 Newton meter base that I have, I run it at 18 Newton meters, which is what the Pro is. But in that range, the Ultra is more detailed. So there is an advantage to getting a higher torque base. Provided they are the same technology. If you're going to compare a newer technology, lower Newton meter base, to an older technology, higher Newton meter base, Newton meters are not one for one. Like, I wouldn't be giving this base up to go back to the Pro. And I run them at the exact same cap. 18 Newton meters. I am rusty on Monza, man. Holy moly. Full force is like true force. It's vibration through audio. It is very, if full force works anything like true force, it's very mandatory, in my opinion, from an immersion standpoint. Yeah, I just feel sloppy though, Toker. Don't remember my braking zones, none of that. That was better. I stayed locked right there, so that's good. Ah, I blew that. Well, it didn't seem to hurt me time-wise, though. That only moved me up one position. Whatever. Oh, it didn't even move me up a position. Someone else... Yeah, whatever. We're good. I can't... I'll do this till... I have to do, what, 800 laps of this? 12 laps? I'll fall asleep doing all of qualifying and then all of the race. This is another MX-5 Lime Rock race for me. $10 gallons. Barely anything out. The biggest problem I have with, like, constantly changing the cars right now in this game, too, the biggest problem I have with that is that there's bigger issues to address, but, like, if you're someone like me, I don't have natural talent with this shit. All racing, as a driver, as a rider, I don't have natural talent. I need to muscle memory things. And if I stop doing it, I forget it. Perishable skill for me. Limberto, those are the guys who are like the natural talent people. I don't have any natural talent with this stuff. So for me, when they change the physics of a car, it's like starting over in the new sim. Completely. It's like me going and playing LMU. I gotta start all over and learn everything about that driving experience. And that's how it is every time they change it in this. And now we are in the earlier stages of this game, so there's a lot of changes often, which makes it a lot harder. Eventually, I think it'll get to the point where, like, physics and tire model changes are much rarer. But it does make someone like me, who has to rely on muscle memory, more challenged. We're missing music. There we go. All right. Fway, I will say the biggest thing that's different in the Evo wheelbases over the old Alphas is the snappiness. Like right now, all of this is done. This is not resistance from the device itself. It's artificial resistance. Like, watch. Just turn my wheelbase off. There's nothing mechanical holding it back. It free spins. Lightly at that. So the detail, the fine little minutia of detail, is where these Evos shine over the old standard Alphas. I mean, Fway, to answer your question, would it be worth the upgrade? You would know honestly better than me. It really comes down to money. You know your lifestyle far better than I do. Is it a better device? Yes.
Nail this stop.
That's about as far as I can go on advice. What the?
Yellow flag. Watch out for debris.
This shit's ridiculous. Braked a little late right there, but got lucky. Oh my god, look at this. Who is this guy? Wow, what a recovery, Mustang. Not gonna lie, bro. Not gonna lie, Mustang. That was a recovery. I didn't know I was racing with Cole Trickle today, but I guess I am. Also, who's this Aaron M. West guy? I don't know about you guys, but that looked pretty intentional to me. I don't think it matters anymore.
Yellow flag. Slow down now.
Oh, he just got smoked by the Mustang. Revenge. That's funny. Somehow I'm in third place from like, what, 12th? In one lap? There you go, guys. That's who's playing PMR right now, folks. That's who's playing PMR. Like right now for me, I just feel like qualifying is so pointless. Oh my god, look where this guy's going. That was actually a horrible turn. Horrible. I have to wonder if that guy up front is just playing the whole, I'm going to cut the corners, get my penalty, and it not... Because he got a 1 second penalty for that, but I think he gained like 2 overall seconds. One more position. This is ridiculous. The guy up front is the one that crashed into you last race. Nice. That one, 148. It's faster than my all my qualifying. That was ass. You're on a 15 newton meter base way, so in my opinion, just buy the Ultra. That's an upgrade. That's not a teeny tiny upgrade. Going from the Alpha 15 to the Evo Ultra with 28 newton meters, you're getting way more detail and way more, almost double the torque. And all the much easier system that is the new line of stuff. Adapting to newer tech with the older base is always going to require more things. And it's always going to be more cluttery. That was slow. I'm being way too cautious through these turns right now. Way too cautious. Also, I will be doing my next podcast will be with Elliot of Simagic. He's going to explain the Zeus lineup in a lot more detail than I'd be able to explain it. Eckers, thank you for the sub. Personally, Fway, I would get the Ultra wheelbase. If you're gonna upgrade your wheelbase, just get the best one. Like, that's the end of this conversation right there for me, you know? Like, don't go from the 15 to the 18 Pro. To me, that's a waste of money. You know? Very nice, sir. The Neo X still has a very important place in the lineup. The hub. You want to run a real wheel, like a Sparko wheel or something like that, you can run whatever wheel you want on it. The Zeus lineup is not going to take any wheels, aftermarket wheels, or rims, I should say. It's only going to support the Simagic stuff. So the Neo X still has, and not to mention it is still part of the same ecosystem, even though it's not directly the same, meaning... like, if you button map everything, the same button counts are there and everything like that. So I have all of my buttons through SimPro bound to be the same button layout, like the number. So that way when I go to bind everything in a video game, I can just swap my wheels and the buttons are in the exact same spots. Everything's already bound. So I'll have one keybind layout for a game that handles like 4 different wheels. And it works out nicely. That's the one thing I can't do with the FX Pro, the old wheel. It's a really nice wheel, arguably still my best wheel, but it has a completely different layout that you just cannot make one for one with the newer stuff. So once I get the Formula wheel, my FX Pro will be like Ghost of Sim Racing Past. I'll have no use to use it. It'll be a wall ornament. Very nice wheel, though. Real slow this lap, that's for sure. All right, we're halfway there.
Slow down, don't overtake.
And not to mention, too, Eagles, a lot of the brands, especially Simagic, like, they get more efficient cost-wise the higher up the stack they go. So the Ultra is actually the most, like, what do you call it? Highest Newton meter per dollar of their entire stack. So it's a marketing tactic to push you up the stack, of course, to ultimately spend more money with the company. But still, from an efficiency standpoint, Newton meter per dollar, Simagic's Ultra is the most efficient wheelbase. It borderline cannibalizes the Pro to me. I don't think going from the Pro to the Ultra is necessarily worth it. But if you have any other wheelbase, just get the Ultra. Just get the Ultra. And it's not even about needing the extra wheel, the torque. It's really not. It's about all the detail. Not to mention, too, if you run this base at 18 Newton meters versus the Pro at 18 Newton meters, this base stays cooler. And what kills electronic components over time the most? Heat.
Yellow flag. That's the yellow flag.
Some skeptical driving on this track right now. These turns are so bad. I'm so fatigued by them. I'm just trying to get through them safely. I gotta do that one 4 more times. God damn. 12 laps on Monza. I don't know how anybody endurance races on Monza, truthfully. It's just... it's too much. There's not enough driving, in my opinion. I mean, that's fine. Just gives you an upgrade path, Eagles. You know? I will say this, as someone who's bought a good amount of rigs already, sadly, I do agree with the sentiment to just buy an aluminum extrusion one. This TR120, it's lighter than my FGT Pro, and it is more rigid, albeit not by much, but the FGT Pro is super rigid. The customizability to do whatever you want that comes with the aluminum profile rigs, it's hard. That's the point where it's hard to argue. And they're cheap by comparison. You actually spend more money on fancy tubular rigs than you do on aluminum profile rigs. Like the TRX is, this guy might actually catch me. He's got a little more pace than I do. The TRX is Track Racer's most expensive and baddest, essentially, tubular rig. And it is more expensive than all of their other rigs, even the 160. And you're like me, you like to tinker. So you would be right at home with an aluminum profile rig. That's what this is, a forever rig. Exactly what this is. I've already got more shit coming for it. I'm obsessed. I have a monitor mount coming that's going to mount my TV, and then above it my monitor. And I can technically buy the arms for it if I wanted to go triples. I don't think I'll ever go triples, though. I'm not buying 2 more of these TVs. It's way too much money. I'd rather buy a VR headset. The question is, can the guy behind me get in front of me without wrecking me? He's got more pace than me, so if he catches up to me, I'm going to do my best defending. But will he be patient and take his opportunity to get in front of me through a mistake of mine? Or is he going to just pit me? He's just going to pit me. Well, he gave it back, so I guess that was an accident. Good racing can be had in rank, but the reality is the guy in front of me's got way more pace than me. The guy behind me, realistically, has, he's first or second place on some clean racing. I feel like I've comfortably earned third based off of the splits and all the chaos behind me, but there was a lot of idiots in this particular race. A lot of idiots. Like, this is one of those scenarios where, like, I don't want to give this position up, but part of me, if, like, he was honest, so he let me go. But I'm worried that if he pits me hard enough and ruins the race to the point where the guys way behind can catch me. That's what I don't want. I'd rather take third than, you know, anything after third. I'd rather get an easy third place than get wrecked in... Either way. Seems I'm right in the 148, 149 consistently on this track. Which I do believe is average. In this lobby, I look like a superhero. Some of these times are insane. These guys are still racing a minute behind. And that's not even the full grid. That's just the top 10. Thank you, Gio. Thank you. He's got an opportunity to take me here in the straights. He comes out of this turn here with a little bit more exit speed. Yeah, he's got it. I'm going wide. Nice overtake. He earned it. Good job. Good job, D. Castroid. I don't know how to say it. And good job, AK9Z. Yeah, how many guys out-qualified me? And then in the race, 2 guys were faster. One up 11 positions. That's why, like, qualifying is cool and all, but the race is always what matters, man. That's what I learned in real life with the whole bike stuff. You know, like, you got GPS, like, drag. I don't know if you guys are familiar with what a draggy is. It's a very good but very budget-friendly GPS module for measuring acceleration, things like that. And it became like another way of like dyno racing. People would always compare their times and be like, oh, see, I would be XYZ. No, listen. The amount of times I won races that guys were faster than me on GPS, the race is what matters, always. Everything else is just a number, just data. I can't get over how that race started and how it finished. Truthfully.
Looks like your tank is empty. See if you can coast back to the pits if you can.
Oh, we're going to find out if this bug is fixed or not. Supposedly they fixed this bug in this patch. Look at this, though. 2 PC players. Me and the Spectre dude. Everybody else is console. I also think it's funny, too, that the AI just crashes when you run out of fuel.
That's P3, mate. Nice work. Good result for the team.
I wish I sandbagged my quali. I always try harder in a race than I do in a quali, though. I'll always have a little bit more etiquette, find a little bit more time, you know. Oh, you're good. That was a clean overtake. Good win, Daniel. All right, what else we got? Oh, see, that's the part that sucks. So I'm not doing Monza again. I can't. I can only mentally check in and do so much Monza. Let's see if it'll let me register in time. I'm not even going to get to a livery. I'm the only one in NGT, and I think I'm going to stay that way, which I'll just back out if that's the case. Yeah, it's definitely not tactics, Mike. I'm lazy. I don't take qualifying seriously at all in this game. Until there's there's more polish and there's a lot more things for quality of life, I don't care at all about qualifying. You just lost a 150-meter signal? What do you mean, Daniel? I'm the only one, right? Yep, I'm backing out of this. What a waste. I'm not very good at driving the 992 sprints, but I'm not doing Monza again, so. I like gold! Yeah, I figured that one out, Daniel. Yeah, like I said, clean overtake at the end there. I kind of saw it coming. As I even said to the chat, if you have the right exit speed on me in the straight, you're going to overtake me. Quali does keep you out of the shit. I do agree on that. I'm still... my whole thing in general is with the ranked in this. Like, I don't even know when I got to Division 3, which I started at Div 5. I don't know. I just play this game. I don't take rank seriously. Like, it's weird. Like, that's one thing I've said to Aris and people in general is that I don't even like LMU. It's a good game. I'm not going to take anything away from that, but it's just not my game, right? Like, I just can't get into it no matter how hard I try. There are some moments in LMU, certain particular races that they give you that are a lot of fun, but just not my game, right? However, their ranked system makes me want to play their game. Like, right now, I enjoy everything about PMR more, even with its problems, over LMU. But the ranked play makes me go, maybe I should stop playing this and play some LMU. Because showing off the wheel and stuff like that, more people will probably relate to LMU. But I wouldn't do LMU justice or the wheel justice because I'm trash. But their ranked system makes me want to play it. Their ranked is very nice. I agreed. Agreed too bad. The rest of their game, respectfully, not it. PMR is in every way a better game than them. Outside of the ranked play. But what brings most people to sim racing is ranked racing. Everyone thinks they're going to be the next Max Verstappen. Even if they don't think so, they at least want to try. You know? So, in the sim racing space, like in PMR right now, most of its core problems would, if they fix the core problem, would fix it in every mode. It's not a mode-specific thing. But ignoring the core problems that affect every mode, just look at the modes individually. Which mode feels the most incomplete? For me, it's ranked. The single player, while it has not a whole lot of reason to play it, if the AI was a little bit better operating and just all of the core problems weren't there that are stretched out the entire game, single player's fine. It's something to do. Practice for the ranked play. Custom lobbies, fantastic. Every game needs custom lobbies, in my opinion. You need to be able to just veg out and have a good time and not worry about rankings. Just enjoy yourself. And set the races up the way you want. I would probably like LMU a lot more, if they had custom lobbies built into the game. But they don't. That being said, though, this game's ranked play, there is no addiction to this ranked. LMU found a way, like iRacing did, to dig into the same with ACC. These have all scratched the crackhead itch of ranked racing. This game does not yet. I know it will in time. It's just how much time we don't know. And with Aris, what sounds like having a 3-year contract, I don't know if it's an actual contract. It just sounds like it from the way he speaks about it. I know we're going to get 3 years of support, or else they'd have to break contracts. That's all speculation. I'm guessing on the contract. But if he has a contract, if he truly has a contract, then that means financially they're giving him 3 years to make this game a hit. And that's not 3 years from release. Or maybe it is, I don't know. That's the thing. That's the thing, Mike. If LMU drove like PMR and had custom lobbies. Custom lobbies is a key, because I don't want every day to... Ranked is an itch for me, that I gotta scratch it. But it's not my routine. I like customs over... I like league racing and customs over ranked racing. But if LMU had custom lobbies and drove like PMR, yes, it would, honestly, for me anyway, cannibalize this game. But for all intents and purposes, I don't think that's ever going to happen. I don't think LMU's ever going to do that. So for reference, you can run this a couple different ways. Since we're switching wheels, might as well talk about the wheel a bit. This is your sport wheel. This has all the round rim attachment points, right? You can put the dash on the base. Where the dash on the base is nice, too, is this. All right, I feel like handling my Sparko wheel today. No way to mount that dash. Sparko wheel. Or the Neo X hub. Now I got my Sparko rim, my Neo X hub, and I got my dash still on here. Now you guys don't have the camera angle to see the dash very well, but it's there. So it works perfect. I can see the dash great right through the rim. The rim does not block the dash. On camera, it doesn't look like it's lined up right at all, but trust me, from my eye standpoint, perfect. But remove that. Now we put the Zeus wheel back on. Now we remove the cover. Slap on the extra magnetic bracket for extra support. Take the dash off, snap it to the wheel. Boom, just like that, ready to go. It really is a badass ecosystem. I'm pumped on it. It's like they saw Moza's latest wheels and said, hold my beer. You know? I do feel like Simagic and Moza directly compete. Netcode is going to be a thing that gets polished over time. Collisions is... I talk pretty actively with Sora, and he's the guy that handles netcode and things like that, and he's also active about the collisions and stuff too. And he's like they found some core level bugs that have been directly affecting a lot of it. So when we may or may not get that implemented and fixed, I don't know. Hopefully, maybe in the next patch they can get some things in. But again, you know, hopefully, I do think the next patch is going to be the next. Let me say this: the next 2 patches. I think the next 2 patches are going to be probably pretty big for this game. So, here's to hoping. That's my pit limiter lights, by the way. I'm in the pit right now. Let me use the bathroom quick, and I'll be right back. Well, I agree. Hopefully it does bring players, but players are never going to stick around if the game doesn't work. Like yes, if we get players, like let's just say hypothetically we get things like join in progress, replays on console, overall console optimization, PC optimization too, but right now I would say if you had to pick and choose, outside of graphics have always been way better on PC over console. I'm not referring to graphics, I'm referring to the overall gaming experience. I would say in the beginning it was probably better on console, and now it's shifted to it's definitely better on PC. So I think but the thing is that console players are the majority of players right now. So, in my opinion, we get join in progress, console replays, in general stability and bug fixes and performance increases on console, and again, merged also whatever bugs go into both. Things like that. Collisions and a little bit of netcode polish. Then a free weekend on PS5 is not, in my opinion, PS5 should not get a free weekend until we have join in progress. Like join in progress on average pushes away so many people. Just in confusion alone. They don't understand, like, why can I see these lobbies and not join them? You know? Alright, so round wheel time. I suck at driving this car, so... get out of these guys' way because they're doing their quali lap.
There's a yellow flag. Yellow flag.
Like, I was, not for nothing, you didn't have to go, like, all the way to the right. Like, I was giving you plenty of space to get back on track there. I knew I wasn't all the way in. These really are a love-hate car, aren't they? I don't mind them, but I mean, God, I'm 4 seconds off. Fuck this. I'm not even wasting my time. I'm 4 seconds off Eagle's pace. I'm good. I just do not drive these cars, man. Holy shit. Are these cars just setup dependent, or am I that far off the pace? I know Eagles is faster than me, but like Howling Brown, Eagles, they got 4 seconds on me. I know I'm not driving good, but to find 4 seconds out of the car that I just drove, obviously it's a lot of practice, but damn. Yeah, I don't know how to drive the car, and I'll be honest with you. Truthfully, I don't even care to learn. I'd rather just not drive the car. Like, I'm very weird with that shit, and I shouldn't even say I'm weird. I think y'all are weird. I find something, and if I don't enjoy doing it, I just don't do it. I get looked at like I have 17 heads when I make decisions like that. Wait. You don't just do things even when you don't want to do them? Are you even human? Look at that. Look how slow I am. Look at that. Oh my god. Yeah, I know. The thing is though, Howling Brown, I know this track fairly well. Fairly well. Whatever, we're gonna do it. Obviously, we're here. How many laps? 4 Wait! All that for 4 laps? What? Who set this up? What a... Four laps. I've never really liked this car since day one. Since the release of the game, I've never liked this car.
Get a good start.
Good to know I still don't, though.
Those cars off the line.
This is something it does well, though. It leaves really good. Dude, come on. Fuck you. Like, that's the only rational answer to that is fuck you. Like, I don't... Nope. First one of the day, rage quitting. I'm not playing that game. I'm good. Car I don't want to drive. 4 laps. Punt me off the track for no fucking reason. Get out of here. I'm good. Here we go. Sign back up for a race I know how to do, at least. Koalos. I hate the way people play video games. I really do. There are so few people, realistically, in video games that I like get along with. That we have the same sort of mindset. We don't take things too seriously. We just try to have a good time. We don't want to be tryhards. We just want to try. We want to put an effort. We care about how we do, but we don't care enough to like thirst for it, you know? Oh well, it is what it is. Watch that. Watch that back. What's funny is the first impact doesn't even show up on screen. Like, on radar, I mean. So watch. So here comes the first bump. Right there. Watch radar. You can't. He doesn't fully make contact with me on radar, but he makes contact with me. Watch. One bump. Right there. Dude, come on. And then boom, hits me again. Fuck you. Like, dude, come on. Fuck you. Like, that's the only rational answer to that is fuck you. Dude, come on. Fuck you. Like, that's the only rational answer to that is fuck you. Like, I stand by what I said. Stand by what I said. Play video games better. Yeah. That's, believe it or not, ETR, that's ping. I suppose there is the scenario on his end where he didn't even hit me because of ping. But at the end of the day, on my end, he bumped me once and then immediately did it again and pushed me off the track. The second one was the part that pissed me off. The first one, hey, he might have been maintaining a faster line and I slowed down a little too much for him and he bumped me. But the second one, where I had to get back on the throttle to hit me off the track, no. Oh yeah, Eagles. After getting punted like that, that race is pointless. Quit. Just back out. There's no point. 4 laps on a, 1 minute 17 to 20 second lap. Cool. 5-minute race. And mid-second lap, I get pushed off the track. I'm good. At least I know that those cars aren't still for me, so I don't have to try them again. Got that out of the way. Got that out of my system. What other games would you guys like to see me play today while I'm doing the Simagic stuff? Is there anything? Honestly. See, This is the advantage of being on PC only with a sim. So LMU got 2 hotfix updates today. You can't do that with crossplay because of the certification process for consoles. In other words, they sent out a hotfix to fix a problem. They might have fixed that problem, but they broke something else, so they sent out another hotfix to fix that problem. Right? They look like superheroes for it, but the reality is they're not limited in that scope. They can just keep on. They could send out 15 patches today with 1 and 0 changed. You know? Can't do that with console. A big process involved. And I want to say it takes like 2 days. So you basically, I want to say the certification process, like if you submit an update to Sony, for example, on Monday, I think it gets approved on the Wednesday for release on like Thursday. Now, obviously, there are certain scenarios where there's more of a rush, where they might be able to get it in quicker, but that's literally how long it takes. So imagine, like when they do break stuff, right, and they go backwards and they have to send out an emergency patch for the next day, there's a big process for that. Also, this Potato Nation shit, what's up with this? Like, so one guy put out something where, like, if you comment Potato Nation on a Simagic post on Instagram, you're entered in to win a free something or other. Dude, so any post that I've collaborated with and been approved on with Simagic, I'm getting spammed Potato Nation comments. We got 8 minutes. And we're already in 22 people in here, man. Holy moly. With that amount of people, there's a good chance I'm actually going to be in the slower split. I'm okay with that. I don't deserve to be in the faster split. Oh, we lost 2. But this is another thing that they really, really, really need to add is practice. Like, this is where I'm saying where ranked is, like, rough. We have 8 minutes of menu simulator right now. %, coffee bean. I'll do that off stream, Toker. I don't know what it's going to say. Oh, look. Another Potato Nation. It's gotten to a point where I'm deleting Potato Nation comments. Because it's my post. Even just Simagic just shared it. You're not doing yourself any favors. Trust me. You know, not for nothing, guys, but I know PMR is getting a lot of hate. Have you all seen Rensport? Actually kind of crazy. You want to go Me Too or the Merc? I'm going Me Too. You want to know why I'm going Me Too? Because it's just one more thing to talk shit about me about. Telling you, man, I'm as petty as they get. Petty as they get. For others into Welsh. But yeah, that's basically what this is. And we got another 5.5 minutes of menu Potato Nation for you. I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight you. Throw a wild card and take the Lambo. I should take the Mustang for relevance. I haven't driven the Mustang in forever though. Speaking of Mustang, I was literally no threat in that last race, and that dude committed to sending me off the track. Video game players, man. Refuse meta? I don't care. I don't have any pride. The Me Too car is the Porsche ETR. For reference, I'm about a half second faster in the Porsche than I am in the Merc. Default for default. That's my elapsed time difference. Whatever anybody says is what, that's my lap time difference. Half second. And all I drive is the Merc, so. My biggest problem with the Merc, I actually like in every way the Merc better than the Porsche. The problem is the braking. It's very porpoisey and bouncy under heavy braking. Porsche doesn't do it. I think that's where the Porsche is stronger, is braking. Yeah, agreed. I really want the square wheel. But I need before I get that rim for this hub, I need to get the Formula wheel first. Because this is my placeholder for a Formula wheel. Like, I even have the 3 paddles on. Might be easier for actually this screen to show you. 3 paddles. But, this is my placeholder as a track wheel. My GT wheel right now. And by say placeholder, I mean, until I get the Formula wheel of the Zeus line. When I get that, then I'm going to get the square rim for this. That'll be my supercar wheel, because I really like that wheel. Yeah, there's 6 paddles on it, Eagles. And believe it or not, you know what I like the 6 paddles for? And this is going to sound really lazy because it is. Upshifting and downshifting on one side. So when I'm drinking my beverage and say the straights, and I got to upshift, sorry, I got to downshift. I can go with the upper paddle and downshift. The middle one will be upshift, and then vice versa on the other side. Yeah, this Zeus lineup, how modular it is pretty tits. I'm not going to lie. It's pretty tits. I've been waiting for it. I mean, most people have been waiting for it for a while, but... Oh, as far as when do the wheels ship out, I do not know, Fway. I do not know. But I'm still also waiting on them to send me the push-pull paddles. So these are the triple paddles, but they also have a push-pull module paddle where you have, instead of the 4 upper paddles for shifting, in this case, you would just have a push-pull on both sides. So you can upshift and downshift on the same paddle, just push and pull. Realistically, my plan is going to be triple paddles on the Formula wheel, and then this GT wheel, the supercar wheel, is going to get push-pull. And I might do push-pull on the round wheel. I might leave it alone. I don't really know. I don't care too much. Depends on how expensive they are. If they're cheap, I'll get one for each. What's going on, Jurassic? But here's the thing, though, right? What's going to be the next meta car? This isn't the first time. And not just in this game, in general. There's always a meta car in online racing. Always. One thing I don't like about video games, and this game in particular, really draws in the crowd that gets pissed off when people want to do what they want to do. Let people do what they want to do and stop talking about it. If people want to drive a meta car, let them drive the meta car. If they want to drive the difficult car, let them drive a difficult car. If they want to drive an easy car, let them drive an easy car. Let people do what the fuck they want to do. Why is it a problem? Pardon my French. Let people do what they want to do. But this game in particular seems to attract that crowd more than other games. I mean, all the games have that crowd. But I think this game, just because it's on such limited numbers, that a meta car is the same thing as a meta loadout or anything meta. It's the token best competing chance at winning. It was the Lambo before this. Then before that, it was the look how long the Audi was the meta. The Audi was the meta longer than the Porsche was. Yeah, that's what's going to happen to the Porsche, though. Porsche will get nerfed, and then no one's going to use it. Yep. Somehow I'm in Eagle's. Eagle is so much faster than me. I don't know why I'm in his split. Eagles, I assume you're Div 1. Or do you just not play ranked enough to get to Div 1? Your speed is Div 1, without a doubt. You are top 5% in this game, without a doubt. Actually, with the amount of players right now, top 1%.
Yellow flag. That's the yellow flag.
Yeah, Toka, you're thinking of Facebook, Metaverse. Ooh. All right, one lap. That's all I'm doing. You know what I don't understand too? Everybody gets so mad when people use the meta car, but I'm using a default meta car. Right? It's the default car. So I have always wanted fixed setups. You all know how much I talk about this. I see it all the time. You all bitch about it all the fucking time, how much I mention it. But what's the difference between building a car for an advantage and just using a car for an advantage? Either way, you're chasing an advantage over your competition. Different roads to the same location. You want a participation trophy for setting up the car and doing it that way? What is it? What's the issue? Someone explain that to me, please. That was a shit turn. Oh! Oh, your boy got pole! It's gonna be temporary, though. It's gonna be temporary, though. I gotta make sure this wheelbase. Turn it back on and off again because, I don't want to deal with leaving sideways at the start of the race. I'm not saying that, you know, you're not gonna, it's not for the right reasons to set up a car for your own driving, but it's the point that everybody is driving the same thing in a fixed setup. How good your ability is to adapt to something, to learn how to drive it. The reality is this, folks. I am not a good driver. Fixed setup is going to do me a disservice. Setting up the car for me is going to help me more than fixed setups. But it is the way it is, man. I can argue this till I'm blue in the fucking face. I argue this in real life racing all the time. Want to find out who the fastest dude is? Race the exact same vehicle. Don't even set the different cars. Exact same car. Lamberto and Eagles are DQ from fixed setups, right? Yeah, they're gonna. That's the thing. The gap is those guys. They're gonna gap you even worse. Going on, John Hutchinson. What's the overall standings right now? Pretty tight up top. It is crazy to see, though, that, like, these times are becoming common. Like, I don't care what anybody says, 158 on Sebring is fast. And I did that in one lap. And I'm 7th in qualifying right now. Like, this down here, 201, I feel like I have... Don't get me wrong, the Porsches, I would say... If I was in the Mustang, add a full second to that one lap. But that's still 2 seconds faster than where I was, realistically, prior. Out of the box setups, everything except braking, I think the Merc is the best. Now, that could be my driving style, which is aggressive, and it just handles me the best. But overall, I think the Merc handles better than the Porsche for my driving style. However, the Porsche objectively stops way better than the Merc. You use the same braking force on the Merc that you do on the Porsche, you're going to literally look like a porpoise. Whoop, 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 whoop. The Porsche just stops. But I will say this. As far as pace goes, I don't know. They're going to change a few more times probably before they get updated in the game. But as of the Expo, the Porsche was a lot harder to drive, but in a good way. The Porsche might be my new go-to car after the next GT3 update because of the force feedback, the way the chassis feels. I don't know if it's just got the most up-to-date physics, but it felt fun to drive. The Merc felt about the same, but with a lot less porpoising. So, those are the only 2 cars I drove at the Expo. GT3s. Damn. Eagles didn't even get pole. He's in the Me Too car and didn't go 157. I really think the Porsche GT3 is its braking. I think the Porsche's main advantage right now in terms of making it... Because you can easily... Oh, this is a meta car. Well, why is it the meta car? What's it doing that the other cars are not? Only thing I can truly notice the Porsche really does well is braking. Which, obviously, braking is huge in racing. But that's what I notice it's doing. That really seems to make it be disgusting. Uh-huh, sure, Eagles, sure. Just admit you're one of the humans like the rest of us. I can't wait to get my new monitor stand, man. Free up leg room, because I have like this made up table right now. Not a table, but it's all spare aluminum extrusion I made it with. And I also put my monitor on this side attached to it temporarily, because it was over here. Now it's over here. But it's going to go above the monitor, so I'm going to be looking up to look at chat. So I'll be less tempted to want to look at chat when I'm racing. And it will just look clean. I'm a big fan of the way things look. Especially cable management.
Come on, mate.
Alright.
Nail this stop.
Alright, that happened. Why are you still pushing me off the track? I swear, qualifying is pointless. Getting lucky is all that matters. Lap 1, getting lucky. That's it. Absolutely wild. And honestly, right now, being the Porsche is the meta, to me, this is just the Porsche Cup. This is the, like, a car I have to remind myself. Push the brake. Like, let it brake. It just stops. The braking on this car is insane. Just hit the brakes and it stops. I really think it's braking, because I actually prefer the Merc's handling by like a good amount. I'm much more confident in the Merc's ability to turn, but I do not trust the braking of the Merc at all. Yeah. Most likely not. I saw that, Eagles. That's what I'm saying. I really feel like qualifying is completely pointless right now, and turn 1 and lap 1 is just pure luck. Pure luck. I really wish I had the rubber grips to give more of a detailed review on this wheel, which is the same grips as these, just more rubberized instead of leather. Because my hands slip around on this and it makes my forearms work a lot harder than they need to. Essentially, I'm like, my hands are slipping and catching the wheel, all inside of a very small amount, so you really can't see it, but I can feel it to the point where I'm getting twice the work out of it that I should be to hold the wheel. Yeah, TC4 is still way too invasive. TC3, you can really power out of turns and rotate the car a lot better. 4 just feels like mud. 4 feels just like 6, to be honest with you. It really feels like TC starts to be really reduced when you get to 3. Like, all that time I just found, right there, was just going from TC4 to 3 all in the last couple turns. That was sloppy. I can't wait till those flickering signs are fixed. I was told they're fixed for the next patch. Every time, if you guys are in cockpit view, right? Eagles, next time you go around the bend, the last turn of Sebring, look in your rearview mirror. The billboards are flickering. That's been there since day one. I've reported it many times. I was told it's fixed in this upcoming patch, officially. It's like, it's one of those things where it's not a big deal at all. In no way game breaking. It's a visual bug. It's nothing crazy. But it's been there for so long, and I look at it every time in my rearview mirror when I come around the last bend right there. Oh, that was me. I did it again. I blame the Porsche. It brakes too good. But that flickering has been there. Oh. Braked way too late right there. Way too late. Yeah, watch. Let me get to the straightaway and I'll change my camera so you guys can see what I'm talking about. right. Watch my rearview mirror in car when I come around the bend, the one above me, not the dash rearview cam, but the actual mirror. Watch the billboards behind me. They're flickering like crazy. There they are. Flicker, flicker, flicker. Been there since day one. I was told it's fixed. There's a lot of visual bugs. They're chipping away at them. They're chipping away at them. I am way off pace right now. Holy shit. Full second off my lap already. Wake up, Evan. Wake up! Oh, this guy must be getting lapped. I was very confused for a second there. Shadows need a lot of rework. The sky, if you look at average weather, when it's cloudy like it is right now, the sky is super low resolution. These are all, listen, they're all aware of these things. It's not like these are all unheard of. They know they're there. It's just low staffed. What, I hate to say it, but what PMR needs more than anything else are more developers. More people working for them. They're stretched thin. But how do you hire people when the game's not selling to anybody, you know? This guy's clearly got bad ping. Like that. Thank God he let me go by. Smart move, considering I'm a lap up on you. That's the proper etiquette, so that's good to see that. Right? I'm pretty confident some of those guys would do pro bono work. You know? Let's face it, Eagles isn't making the mods for the money. I don't know if he's able to buy a cheeseburger yet with all the money he's made from his mods. Anything I help with this game is obviously pro bono, even though everybody thinks I'm paid by them, which is ridiculous. I wish I was paid. Unfortunately, I just like the game, and I like the people that work on it. You know? At least the select few, anyway. But I only associate with the select few, so I don't really care anyway, you know? Like, I like Ryan, I like Sora, I like Tom. I like Aris, obviously. Never talked to Kevin, but I feel like I might like him. Brodian and I have such similar pace. Unless he makes a big mistake, I don't see me running him down. Or I turn into Verstappen for the next lap and a half. That's definitely not going to happen. Also, I was a little annoyed this morning with chat. Two guys in chat said first. Texer and some other guy who was upset that this was subscriber-only mode. That guy's going backwards. Who is that? I can't go on the menu and find out. Anyway, there were two guys in chat that both said first. And I said... There, I almost lost it right there. That would have sucked. I said there can only be one. Clearly a Highlander reference. Neither of them got it. In fact, the other guy that was mad about the subscriber-only mode, his reply was, okay. It made me sad. It made me a little sad, I'm not gonna lie. Whenever I get excited about a movie reference, I always assume everybody knows the movie reference. And it always makes me sad when most people don't. That is the first sign of I am getting too old for this shit. One thing I do like about sim racing, though, I'm a younger person in it. If I were to play any other game, I'm on the back nine for sure. Without a doubt. By like a lot. Sim racing? I'm a young blood. Don't think you've seen Highlander? I saw the Highlander. It was shit. What's that from? If you're a car guy and any level of movie guy, you should know what that line is from. I saw the Highlander. It was shit. That's Dumb and Dumber, Toker. Come on, you gotta try harder than that. Fourth place, qualified seventh. Oh no, Eagles with the DQ. Talladega, good boy, Slick, good boy. I actually don't know that reference, Chris Field. Unless I'm just reading it incorrectly. Overall, though, I think we're doing positive for our rank today. Even the shitty races, I think we're still coming out, with the exception of the Porsche Cup car race. which I won't do again, so I don't care. Unless that car gets, like, a lot more fun to drive. Like, for example, anybody who has access to AC Evo, go drive the GT3 RS. That car is fantastic in that game. If the Cup car drives even remotely similar to the GT3 RS, which is the production car, by the way, not GT3 race car. Oh no, I ran out of fuel again. Why does the AI just crash when you run out of fuel? Like, bro, coast. You could have coasted into the pits if you didn't wall ride it the whole. Look at this. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. I know now, Chris, yes. Admittedly, I'm not as well versed in Highlander lines as I probably should be. Well, it's the crude, stupid humor. Oh, we got another Potato Nation. Delete. I don't care. Do not care. You're not going to win anything. Oh, shit. Here we go, boys. That time of day. I'm actually surprised there are not more liveries for the LMDHs. Go, boys. Get in the LMDH race. It's one a day. It's one a day. One a day. Wow, I'm actually top 10. And the only name I know on there is Eeks. And Eeks is relatively fast. He's faster than me. Damn, Daniel. That's how you know this race needs to be cycled more. I'm in the top 10, and I've only raced it once. And they're super popular. Oh, I do need to put some background light in my frame. Like around, like almost like some ambient lights from like behind the wheels or something. I don't know. Maybe a light inside the track of the extrusion. I don't know. I'm a big fan of presentation. Admittedly, it does nothing for stream benefits, but like I have to look at all this stuff. I want to feel like I'm in my own little world, you know? That's sadly where most of the money in this setup goes, is just feeling like I'm in my own little space. Pretend the real world doesn't actually exist. Hey, if you guys haven't woken up yet, then wake up. None of this. None of this. There's a good chance that user number 1 here is in... Oh, it's division split? That makes sense, though. What's your division, Eagles and LMDH? I'm 3. Does division follow the car? It does follow the car, or is it like a global thing? Because obviously there's a class rank and a global rank. But as far as your division, does that go by class, or does it go by global? It's also sad that I have 700 hours in this game and I don't know that answer. Because I don't play the ranked stuff. I don't do it. Most of my hours, sadly, is just dicking around. Got it, Slick. Yeah, I think I've been moving up to Div... I think Div 3 has been relatively easy to get to. Because I've barely done ranked, and you've seen how many rage quits I've had in ranked. And I've moved from Div 5 to Div 3 relatively easily. So, I guess I think I'm going to... Obviously, when I have other reasons to stream other things, I'll do that. But I think my default right now, at least during the daytime, because these races do fill up. They're the same races, but they fill up. But then again, if I went over to LMU, the same races would fill up there too. So it really isn't different. I guess I'll just chase rank on this during the day as a default thing to do. I know this game's not ready for players, but more eyes in the game, the better. You know? And, like, it's not that I don't support other games. I support all games. But, like, I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. So, today's... I think Thursday evening, I'm doing a podcast with Elliot from Simagic. But my daytime streams, I don't know if I'm streaming during the day Friday. I think I have a bike I have to tune that's right during the slot that I have to stream. So I don't think I'll be... That, obviously, when it comes to tuning motorcycles versus playing video games on stream, tuning motorcycles takes the fucking priority. Where the money's at. So for reference in numbers, one tune on Friday would be 3 months of YouTube profit. And it's going to take me about 2 hours, if that. So you can see where the priorities lie when it comes to streaming versus tuning. That being said, though, I very much like doing this more. So, yeah. Is streaming and like being involved with social media, is it a... I definitely am late to the ball. I should have just pushed it when I started, rather than stopping, because I very much stopped for like 6 or 7 years doing this YouTube thing. Because if I had pushed YouTube in any level of... It doesn't matter what kind of content you push, truthfully. As long as you're consistent about it, there's an ask for every seat. You will get subs, you will get followers, you get people that want to engage. You know, knitting. Look at all the stuff for, like, random things out there that are super successful. It's just grinding in time. But if I would easily be probably 500,000 subs. Easily be 500,000 subs on YouTube. If, when I started, I just stuck with it and didn't be lazy and not want to do it. Because the reality is I don't really like making videos. I've always loved the live format. But up until more recently, the live format on YouTube has been pointless. Like right now, if I just bang out a bunch of live videos and they get successful and they get a lot of views, they're just as effective as video content. But like shorts don't give you the same revenue as a live stream. Shorts are the weakest by a landslide. That's why they're so easy to get views, and that's why you don't put any effort into them. Do not put any effort into shorts, by the way, guys. Put effort into videos, but don't put effort into shorts. It's a waste of time. Doesn't affect clicks. The only thing that affects the click on the short is the literally the thumbnail picture of the short, and maybe the title. But like, like the short that I put up yesterday, I think, was a 12-year-old clip. A 12-year-old clip at the drag strip. where I was on street tires and I gave it way too much clutch and completely knocked the tires off. I think it was like a 260 foot. I want to say I went 12-2 on that run. But I still beat the car I was racing. Point is that it was a video making fun of myself. And, quick clicks. That's what shorts should be. I do, if I were to make more content, believe it or not, it actually wouldn't be video game content. I would only live stream video game content because that's what I like doing. But the gear and stuff like that, I just don't feel like I have earned any level of... I just realized that car says Palantir on it. I know I have very little credibility in the sim racing space, but I feel like I have even less credibility when it comes to talking about hardware. Like, I look at guys like Boosted Media as like the benchmark of reviewing. Actually, I want to go back to pit quick. So I like look at it like, can I even touch that guy's level of success? Probably not. So why bother, you know? But that's not how it works. Just make videos and go. If you guys are bored, and what I mean by I said if I would easily have over 500,000, go look up Dude Mungus on YouTube. Friend of mine, into motorcycles. He's not a shop, he's just into motorcycles. I had over 20,000 subs on YouTube from motorcycles, and he wasn't even monetized yet. He was asking me, like, you know, generalized advice on what he should do to get monetized. Now he has over 500,000 subscribers. Admittedly, he was consistent. But motorcycles would be a lot easier to get to 500,000 on YouTube than sim racing. Sim racing, to get to 500,000 on YouTube, you need to have, in my opinion, you need to do something unique, or you need to be someone who actually has racing experience. Because all the like big YouTube channels that do sim racing also are real racers. Like, what's the most successful channel revolving around playing sim racing with zero real life experience? What is the most active or successful one? I can't think of any that have hit 1 million. Dedicated sim racing. Not playing video games in general, but just the real die-hard sim racing stuff. The hardcore sim racer guys.
5 minutes remaining.
Has any of them hit 1 million yet? I can't think of one anyway. I have no idea, Toker. As far as the license, hold on. There's one license test. I don't know what you mean by there's only one license. Slow, but I don't care. Or as long as we get ourselves, I mean, like I said, there's too much luck involved with qualifying or with the first lap of the race to where qualifying doesn't do enough. So I'm at 208. I could do 207 pretty easily with a little bit of time. I could definitely not do 204 like Eagles. Eat my ass. I want to say I'm capable of 206s in this car. Dude. There ain't no way. 200 out of this Devy's, dude. Dude, this, I don't believe it. I'm sorry. And that's not even like a me thing. I know I'm slow. Eagles is fast. Do we think he could drop another 4 seconds of lap time? And he's already fast. I don't believe it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom now. DSM, I was referring to people that, like, so for example, Jimmy Broadbent, you can also argue Super GT then. I'm talking about people with no real driving or racing experience. Like, for example, by that I mean the Gamer Muscles of the world. Gamer Muscles, a pretty successful sim racing YouTube channel. He has no real world experience outside of being present at maybe some race days and stuff like that, but he's never driven the cars. So outside of the Broadbents, the Super GTs, the guys with real racing experience, what sim racers, dedicated only sim racing, like the hardcore sim racers, have 1 million+ subs? I can't think of any. I just don't think that there's enough people that care enough to follow those type of people. Or like, for example, when I say something that people don't agree with, most people who would disagree with me, go, fuck that guy. I disagree with him. He has no real world experience in terms of like driving a GT3 car or something like that. So why does his opinion of GT3 matter? Right? Whereas if Jimmy Broadbent, who has GT4 experience, talks about driving a GT3 or a GT4 car, if people disagree with him, they'll go, oh, well, he's got real world experience, so he's probably right. That's what in the YouTube space anyway, what the experience ultimately dictates in terms of viewership, subscribers, things like that. The real world experience gives people the reason to go, you know what, I'm going to subscribe to that guy. He's done the real thing. What he says goes, you know? Jimmy Broadbent could be wrong about something, and Gamer Muscle could be right about something. But if those two dudes ever had a conversation about, and Gamer Muscle was right, and Jimmy Broadbent was wrong, nobody is going to believe Gamer Muscle. They're all going to believe Jimmy Broadbent. That is the power of real-world experience. You can be wrong, but everybody believes you anyway. Devious is 4 seconds faster than he was last night. He turned up his super high horsepower. That's all. Yeah, Rory is the biggest one I can think of. DSM. But that is the power of real world experience, though. You know? Like, even just doing a few laps around the track in a race car as a pedestrian or a civilian or whatever. Not that race car drivers are not civilians, but you know what I mean. Would give you a massive amount of credibility on your opinion. He is playing on console. Do they have what's the device you plug in between your controller and your console to cheat? Chronos, Jesus. Have they cracked Chronos for racing yet? Have they made it work? Made it a thing? Yeah, you got it. You got it, boy. Chronos. Street cred, yo. All about that street cred, yo. But it's true, though. And that's the thing, though. That is also, there's, again, the negative side of it, is that people will always believe the person with more experience over someone who might be right. You know, like I said, if Gamer Muscle argued a point against Jimmy Broadbent, and Gamer Muscle was correct and Jimmy Broadbent was wrong, nobody would believe Gamer Muscle, ever. They would never do it. They would only believe Jimmy Broadbent, because he's done the real racing. You know? You might have found a setup exploit. It's possible. Oh, I have no idea, Toker. I have no idea. Maybe.
Focus on the light.
Yesterday I got way too lucky. I feel like this time I'm screwed. Gain 3 positions. Oh! Oh! He recovered, though. I thought he was screwed. He darted off the track. I thought he was screwed. Nice recovery. Almost foobarred that one.
Yellow flag. Yellow flag.
Lost Eagles. Eagles, if this is the second day in a row that I finish in front of you, retire. Retire. It's all done. You're all done. As they say, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I don't know if that phrase applies, but we're gonna pretend it does. Ah! Oh well. I braked a little bit too late. Yeah. I'm never prepared for this race. Agreed, though. Yo, are you kidding me? You really gonna play like that, buddy? Unbelievable. What the hell? I'm confused. Who did I just pass? One of these days I'm going to put some effort into like actually setting up one of these cars, but I just don't, I mean, I got to do the basics obviously, like the hybrid system. Whoa, don't do that, don't do that. Don't click second right there. I still don't trust the studio though when it comes to like wasting my time with setting up cars, because I don't really care for setting up cars. Clearly, I've talked about it enough. But I will when I'm confident that they're not really going crazy changing the cars around all the time, you know? And honestly, this car drives fine. I don't really have any complaints about the way this thing drives. The force feedback is the biggest thing. If they can make some adjustments to force feedback so the wheel isn't oscillating, these cars will be awesome, even default, you know? But I'm definitely not going to be one of those dudes that every time a new update comes out, I'm going to be chasing the meta setup or some exploit or some shit. Like, I don't care enough. I'm just going to use what they give me until I feel confident that they are kind of done with the whole mass changing of setups to get them where they want them to be. Obviously, that's never going to stop. They're always going to make small changes, chasing perfection, which I'm fine with. But small changes isn't going to completely ruin a setup. It just means your setup might need a little bit fine-tuning. And I'm okay with that. But how many times have people complained now that their previous setup broke the car with the new updated version of the car?
Yellow flag. Yellow flag.
The hell? Dude! Fuck you, man. I hate the way people play video games. This dude just wants to keep hitting me. Any opportunity this guy can get in front through hitting you, he'll take it. This is what's nice about customs. They just kick these people out, and that's the end of them. Alright, whatever. Oh, Eagles is back. All the way from the back. Showing my weakness in these cars right now. Cut that corner too. Dude just keeps cutting corners.
Yellow flag. That's the yellow flag.
What? Now you're hitting me, Eagles. You sons of bitches. All right, just pass me, Eagles. Just pass me. You have 800 miles an hour on me in the straight. He's already in front of me. I know better than to chase eagles down. See, that's an example of setup right there. You see the straight line speed he had on me? Holy moly. It's like driving a different class of car. It could be the hybrid too, but either way.
Yellow flag. Slow down now.
This guy sucks. 6 seconds of penalties, man. What are you doing? I've cut corners in this accidentally. I have 0 penalties. How many corners are you cutting to have 6 seconds of penalties so far? I always feel like a fish out of water driving these cars, especially on Spa. Because everyone's got more pace than me. Doesn't take much. It's mostly Spa more than anything else. I don't know how many laps I've done on Spa, but I just don't fundamentally understand it from like a going fast standpoint. I never have. I've never had a quick car on Spa. If I win on Spa, it's by pure accident. Let's go. I don't care enough. Wonder how much time I would gain just by dropping downforce. Because I am running default downforce for safety purposes. I'm hoping the pressure from this Yanone guy, or Yanone 1, whatever his name is, messes up the guy in front of him. As long as I can stay, obviously, within range, I'm going to be in front of him anyway. But I want him to crash. I want him to lose through. Oops. I did it again. I went in the pits. Oh, he's got 8 seconds of penalties now. Pressure's getting to him again. They went around him. Eagles is fast. Look at, he did it again! He did it again! What a loser! I'll take it though. No real time. I haven't driven this car since yesterday in this race. Haven't even looked at it. Prior to that, I think I drove it 1 or 2 other times since this update. And I suck on Spa. No complaints from me whatsoever with that positioning. A lot of it's luck. Oh, we finished third and fourth last night with you in third? That's fine. Whatever. Whatever. Whatever, Eagles. Whatever. 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 As, oh, where is he? Oh, he DQ'd. Oh, man. Poor guy. He DQ'd. This guy does suck. I invite you. Come into the chat. You... I'm being mean. I shouldn't be that mean. Maybe he doesn't suck. Maybe he's just a die-hard, try-hard. Like, when you quit a race, when you DQ a race, does it still log an attempt? Which one's his buddy? Oh, never mind. Oh, yeah, this guy. This guy, the Glauco guy, is very active in the Discord, though. Verbally. Obviously.
Well done, mate. That's a point finish. Nice one.
All right, what's next? How much time we got? Ooh, we only have time for one more race. All right. It ended poorly yesterday. I'm not going to... It's only 2 people anyway. Screw it. All right, guys. GT Pro Cup, please. Please, GT Pro Cup. I don't want to play ACC, Cody. Sorry. When I specifically am not into GT3 cars, why would I play the game that's only GT3 cars? This is what I want to do. I would love to go get in the C6R in ACC. ACC's got more people playing than that. Still don't care. They don't have GT cars. Right here, what you're seeing me race right now, I would rather do this for the rest of my life than play ACC one more time. Being honest. ACC's a great GT3 experience, but I don't want to drive just GT3 cars. And that is the comparable to Forza Motorsport when it comes to, if we're going to throw around words like dead game, even though I don't like to say that, though that game is more of a dead game than PMR. PMR's got years of support in front of it. ACC has none of that. Completely dead. Obviously, much more polished, and it's a better GT3 experience in a vacuum of just GT3s. But, like, I don't want to drive GT3s. I'm doing... now, mind you, this race could go to complete dog shit. In fact, I'm actually going to turn the line on because... actually, you know, screw it. Screw it. Screw it, who cares? I'm just going to run no line for this race. I constantly overestimate or underestimate, whichever's worse for me, braking zones with GT cars. No, GTEs. I think I can do fine in the GTs. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But in the meantime, since this was essentially a review while using it, obviously these wheels aren't going away. So even though today's theme was more specific towards Simagic, it was more so the angle and showing you what it is, talking about pricing and stuff. These are the best Simagic related pieces of hardware that I've done so far. I've gotten to use so far. I can make an argument that the FX Pro wheel is better still, but only in certain aspects. However, I don't have the Formula wheel on hand, so I will do. If I do get the Formula wheel, I'll review that one as well. But the Formula wheel is probably going to be like my, you know, tried and true game, or tried and true wheel that I run for all race car racing. I see the game growing more. And even if the game doesn't grow more, if the game's good, then whatever. Like, just like you, like ACC. ACC's never going to grow ever again. Should you just stop playing it? But you enjoy it. So if this game only gets better, which it's only gotten better, do I care how many people play it? Truthfully. Forza. Look at Forza Horizon 6. How many people play it? Nobody watches it, though, on stream. Nobody cares about Forza to watch it. Forza is very much a play it, and that's it game. Yeah, players, I think, right now are at an all-time low. Because the main issues that have sort of plagued the game, although they have gotten better, are still there, and they're still haunting the game. I have tried LMU. The ranked play is really good, so if you're into ranked racing, I think LMU is probably the best right now. Outside of maybe iRacing, but iRacing's been around for 20 years. Good luck taking them down. But if you're into GT3 experiences, like right now, I would honestly make the argument that if you're into ACC, and that's your game, and you're on PC, you should make the switch to LMU. Yeah, this is going to be a chaos race. That's why I said screw to turn the line on. But don't get me wrong, I still keep my eyes on a big thing about LMU is I keep my eyes on it. Because if they do, I will start playing LMU, not stopping playing this game, because like there's so much that has to change in LMU for it to like replace this game. For example, variety of cars is massive. The driving of the cars, I like this better. But a big thing that needs to change in it or be added to LMU is custom lobbies, man. I need to be able to go into the game, fire up a lobby, and have my friends come race me. That's that. Until a game does that, it's not even on my radar for me to invest time into. That being said, though, I won't knock LMU. It's a good game for the people who like that kind of game. If you're on PC, I would say give LMU a try over ACC. And that's not to knock ACC, but right now, if I'm going to invest time into a game, it's going to be LMU over ACC. For the simple reason of viewership. I try to not make any of my decisions based on viewership, but if it's the same experience and one's going to get me views and one's not, I'm going to invest my time into the one that's going to get me the views. That seems kind of like a no-brainer from a business standpoint. Because to me, they're the same game, honestly. Just LMU is the new. ACC is the old. LMU runs better, I'll say that. Even now. I do think Kunos struggles a little bit in the performance department in general with all of their development. These GT cars are amazing. This is my favorite class in this entire game. This class alone, if these were adopted into LMU, I would play LMU, like a lot. I love this class of cars. This is my favorite class of race car in AMS2. Albeit except for the formula stuff. Son of a bitch!
There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag.
I'm not going to qualify. I don't care. I've lost interest. Lost interest in qualifying. In the long run, if I invested a shit ton of time in LMU, yeah, I probably would get more views than PMR. But right now, no, I don't. Right now, PMR gets more views than LMU. For me. But because of the people that, most of the people that have subbed to me from racing have been through this game. So for me, it's a no-brainer. Play the game that I like playing more and get more views while doing it. Whereas LMU, I'm going to complain, I'm going to moan, I'm going to get aggravated. I'm going to have less fun. And I'm going to have less people watching. Feels all like no-brainer stuff to me. Well, we already got 3 DQs. I don't even see a point in qualifying, honestly. You're going to get killed in turn 1. Everyone's going to die in turn 1. And if not, they're all going to get finished off in turn 2. This is going to be bad. Look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Who is this? Kona. What a re-entry, bro. Yeah, I see that, Eagles. Oh, there he is. Fastest lap again. This dude's either the fastest thing since sliced bread and everything he drives, or he's got some exploits. That's really the reality of it. I'm sure he's good. Here's the thing. Cheaters, if there's one thing I've learned about video games throughout the year, or not the year, the years, sorry. Cheaters are bad at video games. Because cheaters cheat and still lose. They just do better than the people their skill level. I don't get paid to sim race. Trust me. You want to know how much money I make doing this? $200 a month. If $200 a month is something to be jealous of, well, then be jealous. My day job is not this. That being said, though, I enjoy this, so I do it anyway. The one advantage that I have set up for myself with why I can do this and not have to work my life away is debt. Outside of a mortgage, I don't have any debt. And my mortgage is shared with my working wife. We don't have any kids, so there's no bills there. No kids, no bills outside of the mortgage. And we live, outside of the things you might see on screen here, live a relatively frugal life. I drive a 2015 Ford Focus ST as my daily driver. She drives a 2017 Mini Cooper S. And we share a 2014 Chevy Silverado as our work truck. And we live in farmland. When people have to work 60 hours a week to make any level of living, I'm good. I'm good with that shit. I average about 20 hours of work a week. I'm self-employed. I've set myself up that way. Took a while to get there. I was once that guy that had a boatload of debt, working 40 to 60 hours a week for somebody else, hating my life, spending money to get a dopamine hit from my misery of having to work a job just to survive, work a job that I hated. Been down that path. I'm good. Never again. I would rather not have things and not work than work my ass off nonstop, have a bunch of things, and just, you know, have to work to survive. Yes, like, that's exactly my point. If 60-hour work weeks are part-time to you, we are not the same when it comes to work hours. I do not believe in working your life away. I know, again, not everybody has that immediate choice. But I was once the dude that had to work hours just to survive. And I had to make a decision at that moment. And I did. Work to live, not live to work. Yeah. Oh, shit. Leading plot's in here. Do you remember what happened with leading plot? Dude, this is going to be such a bad race, man. But yeah, no. Everything... It's very easy to look at someone and judge them based off things they may have and things that they're doing and say they're lucky, they're not, blah, blah, blah. But, like... I say I grew up bottom middle class, and that was pretty fortunate for me. You know? Working mother, working stepfather. Neither of them made crazy money. I work on motorcycles and I tune motorcycles. I'm self-employed. EJR Performance. Although my website needs a heavy, heavy refresh. My YouTube channel page doesn't even work anymore. Podcast page has been erased of all things because it all needs a bunch of work. I've been waiting to meet up with my buddy to actually revise this. We've got a lot of work to do on this website. It's very easy to click on a YouTube video and think you've got that person figured out.
Yeah, mate. Well, we didn't set a time, so we'll be starting from the back.
There's my. This is right here. The services tab. This is where I make my money. Oh. Yeah, it's all in my description. If you look in the same video, you'll see if you scroll past my computer setup for all EJR Racing merch. I got EJR Performance and EJR Racing merch. How many laps is this? 10 laps? I don't think it's going to matter. I'm just going to leave it. Yeah. Not to mention, like, most of my work is... So, like I said, I'm going to make 3 times on one tuning job. That's going to take me about an hour's worth of time. I'm going to make 3 months worth of YouTube revenue.
Let's get a good launch. Focus on those lights.
Oh, I love this game. How do you not love watching what just happened happen? Oh, that was good. Oh, I just took out Kona.
Yellow flag. Watch out for debris.
I love it. Excuse me. Bro, you got work to do in this. Who is this? Dude, the way these people drive is hard. It's hard to suffer. I can't see out of my hood right now. Dude, I gotta find a way to get in front of this Aston, man. Never mind.
Yellow flag. Watch out for debris.
I don't even care. Fuck this. Everyone's an idiot. Who cares? What a joke, man. This is where PMR is failing miserably. The retained player base is this. This is what the retaining people who playing this game are driving like. And if they're not doing that, then they're talking shit about everybody else. Fucking hell. It's insane. I can't get over who's playing this game right now. Truly cannot get over it.
Yellow flag. Be careful.
Gotta go left, buddy. I at least got to catch back up to earn some points. That way this race doesn't feel completely pointless.
There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag.
Oh, I'm in front of Danny now. Can't see over this hill because of my hood. Why? 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 I did a nice smooth overtake to not hit you, and then you just drove into me anyway. By the way, it could always be ping. It could always be really, really shitty netcode and ping. But my knee-jerk reaction is always to yell at the person. But it very much could not be their fault. I understand that. But I still feel better when I yell at them. Alright, back in the top 10. Nobody in sight.
Yellow flag. That's the yellow flag.
Almost blew that one. Eagles has got to go through leading plot next. That's going to be rough for him. I'm saving this replay. Start of this race was amazing. Absolutely amazing start to this race. Can't do anything with this. For some reason, that turn is the most unpredictable in a non-ABS car. I don't know why. I feel like I do the exact same thing every time, and sometimes I full lock, and sometimes I don't even screech the tires. Oh, this race is over. No, there's no real playing difference. There's graphics for sure. There are console versus PC specific bugs, but as far as the physics and the gameplay and all that, it's all the same. ACC is different. I'm braking early right there. I don't trust it anymore.
Yellow flag, yellow flag. Watch out for debris on the track.
Dude, what a place to spin out. Oh, that? Alright, that wasn't anybody that mattered. Okay. Whew. Fuck. Eagles with the fastest lap, though. By like a lot. Half second faster than Debbie's. Yeah, he didn't lag on my screen either. Eagles. What did I gain for positions? Yeah, so I gained 9 positions. I didn't qualify. I gained 17 positions. And I was crashed in lap 1 or 2. I think it was lap 2. Which one was I completely knocked off the track?
That's a solid result, mate. Nice one.
That is going to be my last race, without a doubt. It's past my time. I've done my 4 hours. Overall, I'm happy with today. Oh, man, it's 4 laps of JP1 in 4 minutes. I don't have the time, though. Nobody playing anyway. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow for more PMR. More PMR ranked. I am having fun with this. Oh, I didn't save that fudging replay. Oh, well. I still at least have it on my stream. Anyway, folks, that's going to do it for me. I am going to revisit reviewing Zeus wheels once when the time comes and I can get my hands on a Formula wheel. That's the wheel I really wanted. These are actually bonus wheels. These are really cool, but the Formula wheel is the one I wanted to replace this guy, the FX Pro. That being said, later this week, there will be a... it's going to be, I think, Thursday evening right now. Things might change, but I'll keep you all posted. We'll be doing a... If you are interested in Simagic hardware and you're one of those guys, stick around for that. I'll make sure they post about it and things like that, too. So, anyway, folks, that's it for me. I'll be back tomorrow. Playing more PMR ranked. Like I said, I am having fun. You know, it feels fresh, which is why I'm having fun. If this is all you do, I can see how it would be absolutely exhausting because it's chaos. But there's some fun in the chaos as long as you spread it out. So, anyway, folks, tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, I will be back. Until then, hope you have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you in the mañana. Peace out.